gamers. Sorry for the long setup screen. I was setting up a new scene for today. Also changing my category real fast. Hello. I hope we're all doing well. I am feeling pretty good. Because today, yesterday, I got a new PB in minit. Wow! It's a really bad and shit one, but we're gonna start out the stream by watching it. And we're gonna watch it on a brand new scene. Hi! I made something that is convenient for having discussions like we're going to do today. Today is a little different because I really want to talk about all the indie games that are at AGDQ, but I think it'd be kind of boring to do that offline. So instead, we're gonna make a really long thread on Blue Sky together and watch through all of the indie games on the AGDQ schedule. Sound good? Sound good. Hopefully. But I finally made fancy stuff for this scene to, like, look nicer. It doesn't look that great. But it is something. What's up, Xavier? How you doing? Unfortunately, I have gotten one of my friends into Deadlock chat, and I'm sorry for that. You're the only one here right now, so, like, this is just me telling you something you already knew about, but I am sorry, and I just wanted to apologize for that. Before we start, though, I want to watch my minute PB together, because I did get this offline yesterday. What's up, Ace Bats? Just flew in from minute and boy are my arms long. Right. I get that, I get that, I get that. We should make a challenge where you play Deadlock every day in October. Deadtober. Glad that's where you took it, at least. I was a little bit worried for a second there. Anyways. Wanna know something else I made? Watch this drive. Oh, it's not working. That's supposed to be capturing my That's supposed to be capturing my VLC window. It's not working. I don't know why. But we can watch things together with this. Okay, so it is the source. The source is working. I don't know. Guess we can always do a workaround of some somewhat annoying does that work? No, it did not work. I spent all that time setting up something cool so that we could watch this speedrun together, and it didn't even work. What the hell? It's fucked up. Oh. There we go. Doing good, finally got a job? Hey, congrats, you've gotten further in life than me. Just kidding, just kidding. Just kidding. That looks better. Congrats on your job. Enjoy your employment. Streaming isn't a job. I make $200 a year from doing this. Don't act like I'm made of money. I don't do this for the job part of it. I do it because I like speedrunning. More than 0 heart emoji. It's not... most of it is from you, to be clear. How many months has it been? 36 or something? All I'm saying Got a job at a group of bars, so I'm about to go through my alcohol server training. Yay! Yippee! But yeah, I made an actual, like, chatting scene. It's fucked up. This took me, like, 10 minutes, and I've been putting it off for months, low-key. Which is slightly embarrassing. But that's okay. Anyways. We're gonna watch this, minute PB I got. I believe I have to go for... No, well, I'm kind of spoiling everything. I was right, though. There we go. I want to watch this minute PB together. Mostly because this, like, broke my heart a little bit. Low-key. It's not that, like, this run was particularly amazing or anything, but you'll see the pace that it was on once we, get a little bit further in. I am going to speed it up a little bit. But we're gonna sit here and chill for a little bit. And, watch me lose my mind in real time. The early game is fairly solved at this point for me, I feel like. Most of the time, I, like, maybe lose a second or two to the snakes, the second blind movement, but there, I saved a second to the bull, so I would normally be +2 at this point. But now I'm just +1. So, kinda nice. Speeding up the video count of speedrunning? Fuck no, baby! Swing my sword a few too many times there, but that's mostly not my fault. Mostly. And then this stupid fucking watering can that I hate. But it doesn't matter because I get the coin immediately, so I'm now -5. Oh well. Now I'm +2, yay! Thank you. Yay, yippee! Wait, I guess I should make that -2 just because, like, it would make more sense if I was... Don't feel my motion? I get that very often, actually. So I was, like, kind of happy. I got this, like, a few runs before this one. So I had been resetting a lot that night. Last night, admittedly. But opening the chest and destroying the pot at the same time is very difficult. But now I'm locked in. I'm like, I'm gonna PB the shit out of this. I got a solid enough early game. I'm gonna rock out with my fast shoes out. What did you think I was gonna say? So this mid game is quite ridiculous, frankly. Hi, Nay. I do like how we're 3 minutes in and I'm saying, oh, this mid game is pretty good. Better PB this game so hard you explode. I'm not gonna reveal any of my secrets yet. But what's up, Caspi? Hi! But yeah, this mid game goes, like, intergenerational, low-key. It is a little bit fucked up. This is, like, the most clean crab fight there I've ever gotten. And it ends up golding by a second. Yippee! How you doing, Caspian A? What you doing? What have you been up to? Nay, have you been hating on any games yet recently? That's fucked up. Turn up. Fucked up. I go home from work tomorrow. I get to play video games and speedrun and stream. Yeah! Oh yeah. The Skate Story? I haven't finished Skate Story, low-key. The game... I'm a little disappointed with how Skate Story, like, released. Because it seems fairly buggy. So I'm waiting on a patch or two. Apparently a patch is in beta testing right now. So, that's nice. But 7 seconds ahead into basement key is like pretty solid here. I have a few seconds on press pass. I'm not exactly sure from where. I think it's just cleaner movement. And then I accidentally lose my sprint speed here. I want to point out, this is the level of optimization that I'm like trying to get to. It's a little fucked up. So usually here what I would do is I would enter the home and then reset. However, not only does it save a run if you don't reset, obviously, this will be convenient for when the GDQ run happens, but I also try to keep my sprint through this, and unfortunately I bumped the wall a little bit hard. I just need to take that corner a little bit tighter and run against the bed, I think. I had to test the bed's collision, but if you do that, that does save maybe half a second? It's a little fucked up. Maybe a full second because you don't have to restart your sprint, but it's all good. But yeah, I save another second there with the gold. Yippee! GDQ is in 2 weeks. That is fucked up. I somehow missed the swords there. I don't know how I've been doing that recently, but it is pissing me off a little bit. And then I have apparently 10 million years to save on this split in specific. I don't know why. But it doesn't even go well. Like, that guy's so out of position, I don't know what he's doing. He's throwing, like, all my deadlock teammates. But my box pushing is kind of awesome. Like, that went pretty well. And somehow, out of nowhere, I'm 13 seconds ahead! I don't understand how. That RNG was terrible. The only difference was my box pushing execution. So, like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Now I'm minus 13, and I'm like, this is the part where I'm like, oh shit, this is like a pacer. Okay, I have to, like, actually play well. Oops. Just the goat, I don't know what to say, Claus. I don't know. Relearning Rayman 2, that goes fucking hard. Dude, I love the Rayman runs. 3D Rayman is such a cool speed game. They're really good. They're a lot of fun. Who have you been playing in Deadlock so far, Xavier? I know no one else in chat cares about this, but I'm curious as a friend. But, yep, 13 out of flippers. I told you, this big game kind of goes ballistic. I don't even know what I did. Like, I really couldn't tell you how I saved so much time on Braveheart in specific. But, it's all good. So, a few runs before this, by the way, I got soft-locked by this coin putting me in a wall, and I couldn't get out. So I had to just, like, reset and do the cycle over, which I'm not doing. This cycle is so bad to restart on. But my movement here ends up being kind of bad. But it's not the biggest deal. But into some of the actually easy parts of the run again. Yippee! I have to improve on my universal all categories Rayman 2 Dreamcast sweep. I know someone who'd fuck real heavy with you. Got a Deadlock code back when it was in testing and I never played it. It's still in testing. It's a fun game. It just has MOBA syndrome that everyone hates playing it, apparently. Unlucky not hitting the clip on the pot there, but that ends up only being about a 3-second time loss. As long as you react quickly enough. So it really ultimately isn't the biggest deal. And then, unfortunate sword swing, but otherwise clean bat fight. I'm like trying to lock in so hard here. The movement here is actually surprisingly hard sometimes. As you can tell by me running into a wall for a full second before resetting. And then God, like, if I keep my sprint all the way through that, I save another, like, second and a half or something. But frankly, it doesn't super matter that my movement here is a little bit iffy. I still save a second, easy. And boom. Yeah, it's been in a public playtest since, well, you know, back when it was in testing, quote unquote. But into some of the late game. I finally don't over push this box. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's like nearly frame perfect. Like very, very close to as close as you can get with this box in specific without it not being able to be pushed up anymore alongside the other one. So that'll save me a decent chunk. And then I throw it by missing the button. Dumb. But it's okay. And this... I can't even really explain what happens here. This one's just a little bit... Other than the bad movement, I can explain that one. Oops. But I don't even fully understand how this split ends up saving a second. It nearly two. I couldn't tell you. And now into the scariest split of the run. You can, once we, I'm gonna skip running through the maze, because literally nothing interesting happens. But, oh no, it's a spliced run. This is the hardest I've ever pause buffered this part. Because I was like, holy shit, this pace is so good. Please give me this. I'm trying to check between the bottom two, but I just didn't get any sparkles on either of them. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just run and wait for the reaction. And then the top one there was also iffy, so I was like, whatever. Fuck it. My plant split here is fake. But the trophy puts me 15 seconds ahead. Now 16 with the plant. My gold there is kind of cooked. And for some reason, I just have 3 seconds to save on the waterfall. So now I'm minus 20. And this could be genuinely second place if I play well. Unfortunately, I immediately lose 2 seconds. So, yippee! Happens. But I'm trying so damn hard to play as well as I can. Because, for context, there's only 2 sub-17s right now. One of them is, of course, the world record, which is very far ahead of me, still. However, it uses some stuff that I don't like doing. It quits out every time after getting an item instead of resetting, because it cuts out a few frames after each item that you have to reset on, like that one. But I'm like, I don't want to do that, because it's, like, kind of boring. And then, this fight is actually really fucking sick. Some of the swings are a little bit troll, but it's just hard to react to everything. But I have multiple double kills, and it results in a very slight goal, which is really funny. But that fight went really well, all things considered. The other sub-17 is a 1658, so it's, like, right there. Which, like, if I lock in, this is the end of the run, all I need to do is lock in, and it is very doable, and for some reason, I go up! Why do I do this? Here, you're supposed to go down to, like, finish the game, but I just revert to some movement that you do earlier in the run, swing my sword here, and instantly reset. And you can see me stutter step there, because I'm like, oh, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? I just, like, stand still for, like, a full half second. Because I'm like, dude, what the fuck am I doing? And, yeah, that 20 seconds is going down the fucking drain. You can see me skip the split, and then I'm like, no, fuck it, it doesn't fucking matter anymore. I'm still 8 seconds ahead, so all I need to do to get an 8-second PB, which is still top 3, is hit the final boss strat. And somehow, my pausing here is too good, and it's not progressing the fight enough. So it fails. I've never seen this in my life, by the way. I didn't know that was possible. So I'm like, dude, fuck my life. This is so cooked. And I just decide, hell with it. We're getting this, like, baby PB, and nothing's going to change about that. So, yeah, I'm, like, on full tilt during this entire final boss, by the way. And I'm at 3 health, so I have to, like, actually pay attention to what I'm doing, unfortunately, but... It is dire. Heartbreaking. Idiot dog cannot lock in. It's very true. But it still results in a 3-second PB, so I can't be mad. Ugh. The worst feeling in the world is getting a really solid PB pace run built to something really stupid, and then PBing anyways. Because you can't even, like, really be that mad about it. And it's like, I should be mad about this. But I can't be. Because it did PB. But that is it for the minute PB. It is a PB! I can't be mad about a PB. What? But I can whine about it not being a 20-second PB. So yes, I did get a minute PB offline last night. We'll see if I can PB again tonight. I feel solid about it, considering all I need to do is be within 20 seconds of my PB, and then have a good last 2 splits, and then it's fine. However, we go on. We move next. It's fine. I'm normal. Yeah, real. And a water bottle for here. Well. Should I learn the new dogshit Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game? What? Hold on. Sort by newest released. This shit doesn't exist. We are just lying. Interesting. What is this shit? Oh, this looks really good, actually. Don't say L plus radio. I'll throw a tomato at you. Wow, yeah, this looks... Is this, like, low graphic settings? But... Does it look like this? Yeah, who made this? Who is this for? This is a 30-minute long platformer? No, wait. Something like that. Also, yeah, name. I can't tell you... 1964! Holy shit. I can't tell you why there are so many French runners that run Minute. But that is certainly true. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, there are people that do that. Don't worry. Anyways, gamers, you can't even see any of the words I've typed here, can you? Oh, cry about it, I guess. I seems to be a lot of us in niche indies, yeah. I've definitely experienced that some, for what it's worth. Anyways, this is what I want to actually do today. Close, that is an I. The last event for SGDQ, I made a quite long thread about some of the indie game runs that were in the event. And that kind of did numbers. People seem to like that. So I want to do that again. But, like, it's boring writing by myself. And also, I might not know everything about every game on this schedule. So if I miss one, people can yell at me. I hope. So, I want to write out this thread with all of you. However, I also just want to talk about the game some, because this schedule has some games that I am particularly excited about. I would never miss Egg 2025. I have Steam to cross-check my sources, and also the submission site with all of the games on there. So we're gonna be able to find videos pretty quick, I hope. No need to, like, search around. So we should have a good time. And that good time starts with Back to the Heavens. This game is the third game on the schedule. Third game on the schedule is an indie game, which I think is pretty awesome. Not every day that you get to see that. However, not only is this the third game on the schedule as an indie game, this game has like 300 reviews on Steam. Which is kind of fucked up, because this game has some ridiculous sauce.
This game is a puzzle platformer where the core mechanic is using a baseball bat to bounce off.
Oh, let's very Alice explain.
To really high speeds. This game's various speed tech and gimmicks make the movement unique, really flashy, and very satisfying to execute. This submission is for 108%.
This run goes ballistic, as you can see from some of the movement. The core premise is that every time you swing the bat, you gain speed. So every time you swing, you can just build up these really ridiculous like movement chains. And it's stupid. It goes really dumb. This game is going to fucking rock, and it's actually so sick that this got in as the third game on the schedule. Like, I don't know why it's here, but I'm happy that it is, and that it isn't, like, some overnight game. Hi, Dilcat. Thank you for the good luck, I appreciate it. I'll do my best, we'll see. We had a host orientation today, and I'm like, oh, I, like, kind of know most of this already, so I'm feeling solid. I'm nervous about it, for sure, but I wish you luck on Jet Set Radio. That's my, you can't see my, wait, can you see my cursor? You can't see my cursor, it's just really small because of the, well, but yes, thank you. I appreciate it, Dilcat. I am excited to meet you as well. So, the third game being an indie game is really cool, but also this game in specific is, like, kind of ridiculous. Like, it's a little fucked up how cool this run is. Oh yeah, something I did for my, my thread last year was have images of all the games. So I guess I should, like, do that. Maybe. I'll think about it. Anyways. Chat loves images? Yeah. I mean, you are looking at 60 images a second right now. Ever think about that? I don't think that's entirely accurate because my camera is not 60 FPS. But my stream is 60 FPS and this window capture is 60 FPS. But sometimes it just kind of stands still here, for example. I'm realizing that the first day actually has a handful of, like, kind of awesome indie games immediately. I'm gonna move this on the other screen so I can type while we look at other games as well. I never thought I'd see another Shovel Knight run in a GDQ low-key. But this one also starts with an intro. Interesting. Hello, Dan, the VP. Explain to me what Shovel Knight King of Cards is.
We're going to be jumping into Shovel Knight King of Cards, any percent, and New Game.
Yes, this isn't Shovel Knight in specific, but
this is a 2D action platformer. It's the fourth and final campaign released as part of the Shovel Knight Treasure Trove. We've seen King of Cards any percent back at SGDQ 2020, and New Game Plus would be a new run for the event. Submitting with the idea for the potential of an incentive to upgrade from 80% to New Game Plus, if that's something that would fit the marathon. But we're going to jump straight in. Again, appreciate all the time and effort y'all put in, and hope you enjoy. All right, well, if any percent is a sprint, the New Game Plus run, Shovel Knight King of Cards, is an absolute marathon. This is not just easy mode. We can carry over some items from the previous run, but in New Game Plus, you're locked at 4 hearts, and instead of having a pool of vigor that you can replenish in the level and at the end of every stage, we now need to spend money to activate those relics. Not only that, but anytime we take damage, whether on purpose or not, we're going to lose money. So
this is an embarrassing fact about me. I've never played Shovel Knight, which is a little surprising, I think, all things considered. Because one, it's been around for fucking forever. Like, it's on the 3DS, dog. I could play it on my 3DS at any time.
We're gonna start off.
I'm gonna mute this for now. The only reason I don't think I've ever played it is because I've never owned it. I haven't had it on PC, and I feel like I don't want to play this on a console. I don't know, it's fucked up because, like, this game is notorious. This game is popular enough that people mistake my name by saying Shovel Knight instead of Shovel Claws. Like, that's the type of notoriety it has. It's like... The one thing that sucks in this game are the corpse runs. See, I don't even know what that means. double check that my tag is, like, correct. Yes, Shovel Knight is fun and popular for a reason. Like, this game does have legit sauce. I don't know anything about this character. Other than the one thing that I got told, which is that you need to spend money to use the moves. But I don't know enough about Shovel Knight's movement to actually know what's going on. But that's okay. I am glad that... When was this last shown, actually? Like... It looks like 2021 with Spectre of Torment. Question mark? Oh no, Plague of Shadows 100% got ran at 2024, so coming back 2 years later? Yeesh. That's cool. It doesn't entirely surprise me that Shovel Knight is, like, more mainstay than a lot of games. But yes, I am excited for some Shovel Knight. That'll be good. Okay. Next up is a rarity in modern gaming. I believe that the run right after... That's a double... Oh, never mind. Well, it's... I thought this was an indie Souls-like. And it, like, technically is, but it is also published by 505 Games. However, I do believe this is made by a very small team. I need to check my sources. 505 Games heard PTSD activated. Yep. Yeah. Sad face. I might be wrong. Either way, a Souls like that isn't Dark Souls. I'll be excited for it. What is the next game that is indie? Jeez, we don't get one until... I think Rise of the Triad is. Might be wrong. Rise of the Triad is, interesting one. Suffice to say. This is a, like, very cult classic FPS game. I only vaguely recognize the name, but I believe this is some sort of remake or reboot. Oh, this is a remaster, yes. Okay, I see. Deep cut boomer shooter. It's true. Wow, this was published by New Blood? Hello? That's a little fucked up. I'm very hit or miss about boomer shooters in general, personally. However, if there's anyone to do runs like this, it sure is TBCR. I'll tell you that. Because, they do them very well. They have run a few by now. By a few, I mean, how many runs is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I'm pretty sure most of these runs are weird boomer shooters. 12 runs of weird boomer shooters. It's almost like they have a brand. But yes, Rise of the Triad, unsurprisingly, one of them. It's weird seeing, like, really old indie games be rebooted, like, kind of commonly. But this is, like, a very New Blood interactive type beat. At least it's not Bubsy 4D. Okay, well, that's true. That's true. I do unfortunately have to agree. What the fuck, we're playing as a dog? Shit. I didn't expect this, suffice to say. We'll let the dog out. Right after that, though, there's one that I'm actually very excited got into the event. Because we have Nuclear Throne. You don't. Nuclear Throne is maybe one of the most infamous roguelikes around. It's not on the level of like Isaac or anything, but it is extremely popular. And also is made by the same people who made Minit, which I think is very funny. I love Nuclear Throne, not as someone who has played it, but as someone who has watched a fair amount of it. They just recently put out... Yeah, no, it is very old. Like, this game just put out its 100th update, which is also coinciding with their 10th year, I think? So, really, really an achievement. Like, to see this game still fairly popular and relevant. This run is going to be 4 characters, but I also believe they have an incentive for one of the new characters that the 10th update has added, which Pretty cool! It's not every day. Oh god. My headphones died. Hold on, give me one sec. Fucked up. Fucked up and evil. Sorry that the music got loud. I can't control it. My audio settings like change. My headphones die. Kind of obviously, but like also not my fault. Yes, Nuclear Throne is really, really good. I adore this game as someone who has played some of it. Not too much though. I've played a little bit, but I think I gave up pretty quickly because I'm pretty bad at like twin stick shooter type games. Is it really just playing the Wii? Okay. Whatever, man. W Music Mix or whatever. Fucked up, man. Like, are we for real? Anyways. I'm sorry, I don't want to listen to the Wii menu music for multiple minutes. What? What's next? Battle Network? Ooh, a small niche indie game company, Bandai Namco. That's not the Mega Man people, that's Capcom. I fucked up. I'd like to apologize. Small indie game company, Nintendo. Small indie game company, Square Enix. Small indie game company, Bandai Namco. There it is. Got there. I get to talk about Cavern of Dreams again! Yes! I actually talked about this one in my thread last event because it was on backup. I am so happy that we have finally gotten this game in mainline. It's a little fucked up how long it took, but we got there eventually. This is the Fatales run by Mouse Shy. Mouse Shy is fucking ridiculous at this game, man. It's fucked up. Like, extremely, extremely good at this game. I will never shut up about Cavern of Dreams, because this game is just fucking very pretty, extremely technical, which is a little surprising because it's not... I have an issue with retro indie platformers like this. And usually it's that they don't lean enough into being hard as bricks. Heaven of Dreams kind of has the same issue casually, but when it becomes a speedrun, it like completely gets turned on its head, because this game as a speedrun is like stupid. It's stupid technical. And I fuck with that so heavy. But Maoshai is ridiculous at this game. We're kind of in the boring part of the game, low-key. The start of the run is really fucking good, and then some of the later parts of this run are really good. Right, but retro indie platformers are like very hit or miss sometimes, just because they don't lean into that difficult game design. Giver of Dreams is very nice because it has some semblance of that in the run in specific. But yeah, this game's gonna be so cool. I'm actually really happy that this game is on my shadow shift for host, because it's right before my first ever host shift. And I just want to watch this game all day, man. I don't know, like I think this game is so sick. There's like a lot of actually very difficult momentum tricks. Alright, gamers. I had to snooze my ads real fast, but we're gonna go ahead and run ads for a brief moment. If you want to avoid the ads, of course, you can sub to the channel. We got through one day. Yippee! Like I said, there are a lot of cool indie games. Ignore that I'm drinking Dasani... You can't even see the logo. Dasani water. I don't know what they did. Tastes okay now. They must have changed some bullshit. We will run ads. We will talk about more cool indie games afterwards. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Sorry. See you after. I really am so excited this game got in. Which mobile is surprisingly bad at playing ads. That doesn't entirely surprise me. Twitch Mobile is bad at, like, most things. So... I think the reality is that Twitch doesn't have many ads to show. Ever since... This is, like, internal Twitch drama that I'm not entirely sure is true. But, ever since the... There was this, like, report that someone, or I think Twitch themselves, I don't super remember, made that was like, oh, most of Twitch viewership is, like, bot activity. Which is really funny. Is bad for showing ads. Again, I don't know how true that is. But it could... It might be. It might be. No, it's mostly the big streamers that get botted. I don't got motion like that. I'm not that special in that regard. Next up. Next up is Jazz Punk. And I have to call out, if your name is Marcy and you're watching my Twitch stream, get the hell out. This run... What the hell is this? Okay, this submission video is like 3 screens at once. That's fucked up. This game is a lot of fun, and I'm really excited to host for it, I'll be honest. Like, a very classic, like, comedy game. We're gonna fast forward to some of the gameplay. There's a lot going on, don't worry about it too much. This game is, like, very classic comedy, like, first-person exploration game. It rules. It is the fucking coolest. I absolutely love this game, frankly. I can't tell if Osborne is really far ahead or really far behind. What's going on here? Anyways. This is gonna be a race between Osborne and and Satan herself. And I can tell you now, from the group chat that we're in, this one's gonna be really fucking fun. I am so stoked to host this game. Like, ugh. And it feels very appropriate for my first ever host shift. This is mostly about me hosting this at this point, but... And I'm sorry for that, but I am just excited about it. The fact that my first host shift at a GDQ event is an indie game into Sonic Adventure feels very appropriate and kind of funny. Okay, I guess we've gotten our answer to the question why that Osborne is very far ahead. I don't know how, but he sure is. Yeah, this game kicks ass. It's gonna be really fun. I am really excited. I also believe there's an incentive for the DLC, which is gonna be fun. As a, like, bonus race. What's next? Oh, small indie game company, Pokemon Legends. I'm sure you've never heard of their developer before. Oh my god, it's a Hat in Time. Holy shit. This a Hat in Time run is, for context, I just opened this video link. I have watched basically all the way to the end. And I kind of feel like that speaks more to how much I like A Hat in Time than anything I could say about this run, frankly. And I just think that's really funny. Yeah, we gotta get Ekla in here. What's up? Where'd they go? Oh yes, I have watched basically this entire submission video. A Hat in Time is just one of the best platformers ever. I don't know, it's like, it really does speak for itself in most ways. I'm very excited that this got in again, and especially right before a fucking bonus game. Like, hello? Yeah, no, it's really surprising. A Hat in Time, for some context, has been shown off in mainline GDQs specifically 1, 2, 3 times. One of them was the beta, which I feel like doesn't count. 3 times for this game. It's a little fucked up. And 2 of them are races! Hello? Yeah. One of them is also removed because one of the runners was a cheater. One of the runners was the guy who, like, cheated in Cluster Truck, if you know that story at all. So really, it's only one run that is visible. Which is very sad. So I'm really excited this game gets another chance to shine. And frankly, out of anyone to do it, I am so stoked that it's gonna be Doka. Doka is ridiculous at this game. Like, really truly. Second place, only behind first by about 15 seconds-ish. A little over, I think like 17. Like, this game, right before a bonus game, is gonna be so fun. I really hope it goes well. Should have just submitted A Hat in Time. Legend of Zelda: A Hat in Time. That's not... I don't think that... Well... You know. But yeah, I'm really fucking excited for this game. I'm gonna be sat in the audience for this one. Actually, I think I'm on camera ops shift for this one. Which is chill. I don't mind. But... I will not be in the audience. I will be backstage. What is... Okay, is fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku, an indie game? Important question. Cam Op will get to see claws barking at cameras. Right. I don't have my fucking stream alerts on this scene, dude. Fuck! What's up, Yaya? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. We're just sitting here talking, low-key. talking about the AGDQ schedule. And oh my god, we did so good. Hi, John. We're looking at the AGDQ schedule and talking about some of the indie games on here. It's I'm having fun. I like talking about indie games, but not your cup of tea, I understand. However, I hope you come back in about an hour when we're probably done with this. It sure is, Yaya. There are a lot of really good games. This schedule is fucking awesome. I don't know. But, of course, I'm a little bit biased on that one, all things considered. This is for in 2 weeks, John. I thought you were coming to this event. What happened to that, man? AGDQ 2026? I can't see. It says right here. I guess I can't... Oh, I can zoom in the schedule and it, like, looks normal. Never mind. Awesome Games Done Quick, 2026. I was just looking up the question, and maybe chat... maybe someone here knows this, all things considered. Is fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku, like, an indie game? Surely it can't be. It's fucking Miku. Worldwide superstar Miku. Nay hangs out in my stream, John. I'll say it. Okay, this is definitely not an indie game. Unfortunate. This would have gone hard. Alright. Next is Path of Exile 2, which... Path of Exile is... I'm really excited about this run. I know it's like 3 hours of Path of Exile, which is a little absurd. But this game has an absolutely fucking massive community. This game... I'm a Path of Exile hater, this sucks. That's fair, I've never played the game. I just know people fucking love this game. Like... Something that, like, low-key blew my mind about, like, this run in specific was that this runner got, or asked in the GDQ Discord, what's GDQ's restreaming policy? I want people to be able to watch this run on Path of Exile to Twitch. Because I feel like that would be a lot of fun. And I was like, dude, holy shit, that's like kind of genius, Loki. This or AFK Journey? Right. Thought son or gay daughter, you can't kill yourself. I think I'm gonna have to go AFK Journey. AoE 2 scares me. Not because it's, like, actually scary, just because it's, like, a lot of time investment. Thought son or gay daughter? You can answer that question, John. What are you scared of? That's not what I asked, you fucking jit. I said thought son. Not that there's an issue with being a thought, Smile. Bro, your brain, like, auto-completed the fucking sentence. Oh my god, you don't listen to me. Alright, Congo. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. I appreciate it. I hope you have a nice rest of your night. See you around. Whenever I'm next in Galio stream. Oops. I got called a tsundere. Is that true? As my best friend, I hope you would answer truly. I think you're looking for truthfully, first of all. That said... You're, like, more of a tsundere than me, which is a little bit surprising. Didn't know you streamed? Yeah. I stream very occasionally, I'll be real. I don't be doing shit all that often, but I do. This is an awful conversation. John asked me, to be clear. I'm just engaging with my chat room. Next bit. Okay. Alright, heard. I think my music mix has ended. Sad. Where's my... No, it's just silent for the... God forbid I give time to each game. My bad. Small Saga. I think Small Saga's in it. Either way, if it doesn't, I'll say that it has good vibes. Good indie game vibes. Cutie's also a first-time runner. I don't think Cutie's ever really run anything for mainline before. So that I am personally pretty excited about this run. I also just, frankly, I do fuck really heavy with this game in specific, because it's like this really cute mouse RPG game, and apparently has like actually interesting RPG mechanics, all things considered. I've looked into playing this game. Then I didn't do that, but hey, it's okay. Yeah, I believe this entire game was developed by a single guy, which is really cool. Single dev single dev runs getting shown is pretty rare. But I am happy whenever they do get shown. I don't have much more to add just because this is an RPG, frankly. Sorry. However, I do think the next game is also an indie game, technically. However, this is one I'm actually so fucking stoked in. This game is a really strange 3D platformer on the Wii for some reason. I couldn't tell you why this exists, but I've played this game. In fact, I've completed this game. I really like this game. I can't tell you why. It, like, doesn't make sense that this game is genuinely fun and good. But it is legitimately pretty fun and pretty good. Like, none of it should... like, feel as good as it does. But this game is surprisingly kind of sick. We're in the tutorial right now, so, like, this doesn't count. I'm skipping this fight, too. This fight also sucks. I've skipped around to 2 different things and say, hey, this sucks. Whatever. But, like, this game's movement is genuinely pretty hard and fun. And you, like, you can pick up things with your, like, mind powers by aiming at them with the cursor. And also, it, like, has sauce. Right here is a skip that is, like, pretty tight on how you can hit it. But you need to, like, get enough height and glide around a cutscene trigger in order to skip this really long fetch quest. That is really annoying. This entire level is, like, really busted. Chat hated the combo, so we were forced to skip. It's a really funny way to phrase that. True, though. I said yes, to be clear. I said yes, and chat shut down the conversation, because they hate us. It's not my fault. But yes, this entire level can be skipped. Isn't everything in your stream technically your fault? Yeah, but, like, don't tell people that. The secret's supposed to, you know, be a secret. Anyways, right here, Terex is skipping this entire level. This skip is fucking stupid, and I hate it. But it is apparently consistent. I just suck at the movement of this game, and so I was gonna learn this game, and then I never got around to it. I still want to one day. And I'm very happy, because Terex has tried to get this in for years at this point. And it's just never... It just hasn't happened. Last event, it got put on backup, and it is so cool to see this event actually have fucking mushroom men. Like, what the hell? But this game is legitimately, like, kind of awesome. I do fuck really heavy with this game. But next up is our online block, which also has, I believe, an indie game. I guess I should fact check that before anything. Yeah, an indie game that I remember watching the GDQ run of this game back in 2016, I think it was. And it is surprising to me to see it again. Especially as an online run. I am quite surprised. This runner is also international, so it does kind of make sense to some extent, but this runner, this run is Sayum, Speedrunners from Hell. This is like an FPS time attack IL game, kind of akin to like Neon White. Honestly, is the one that I really know did it first. I can't think of many other games that did this genre before this. So, like, really surprised to see it pop up out of nowhere during this, for this event, frankly. But yeah. Dam's really cool. I do fuck with this game. I don't think people really actively run this game. We can fact check this. Because the world record is from 3 years ago. Which is, to be fair, kind of a surprisingly recent run for this game in specific. But alright. Yeah, I'm very surprised to see Seum on the online block specifically, because this game feels like a kind of relic, and especially for being just 35 minutes long, I'm like surprised they didn't go to something that was either longer or shorter than this. But it is cool. It's always nice to see something unexpected. And hey, I'll take it being an indie game when the other online game is Argik doing Star Fox 64. I'm definitely okay with that. Yeah, I am definitely also surprised, but definitely not disappointed. Yeah, like I said, I remember watching this game back at SGDQ, AGDQ, thank you, Jacksepticeye. AGDQ 2017. Like, and this run has 1 million views for some random game from 2016. Like, this was really in the prime of JDQ, and it's like, this run is also like a really solid time. So, everything about it is a little surprising, in all honesty. Kind of a big streamer game? Yeah, I remember seeing this game being played by a bunch of like Let's Play YouTubers. I mean, one of them's right there. I remember watching this video. But yeah, Sam is cool. Dude, I'm so happy I get to talk about Pipistrello. Pipistrello is a really cool game, and a broken ass run. This game is cooked, low-key. It has been really surprisingly developed for it being such a recent release. And I know I sound kind of stupid saying that, but there are, like, glitches in this game that I would not expect to be found for only having a handful of players. So I think it really shows that the people who play this game not only are very good at the game, because, like, we just... Silver just teleported across the map, in case you missed it. But also are, like, really dedicated to glitch hunting this game in specific. It's really cool. Any percent is a really fun category. I am so stoked, specifically for Silver, to get this in, because Silver runs another game that I'm a big fan of, called Vivid Loop, and I want him to run that game eventually, because it is really fun and cool. But Pipistrello getting in by Silver is... I'll take that too. This game is really cool. It's a... like... GBA... SNES Zelda-like. It is really well made. If I recall correctly, it was funded on Kickstarter. I kind of forget. But it's really cool. Also, I just want to shout out that the Sam runner's name is White Monster, because I just think that's really funny. Like, what do you mean this guy's name is a White Monster? It's awesome, man. Alright. After Pipistrello, what here counts as indie? There's no way Star Wars counts. Surely. I do really fuck with Star Wars Battlefront 2, though. This game is pretty sick. Little known indie game Halo. For what it's worth, this game, or this run, is Cursed Halo, which is a what's the word I'm looking for? Mod? Fan game? One of the two. I've never seen this Build 9 game, and frankly, I kind of don't want to. It is definitely indie, though. If we're being honest. No. I'm sure build. Whoa, wait, this is at 4:20 p.m.? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, fuck yes. I'm so sad I can't talk about Psychonauts 2 because it's published by Xbox. Fucked up. Amnesia might count. Amnesia might, in fact, count. Yeah, it's self-published by Frictional. Shit. Alright. Amnesia the Bunker is a really broken speed game, and I'm glad that it's glitchless because, frankly, this game should be shown off eventually, but the any percent run is like 2 glitches and then it's over. It's kinda fucked up. But yeah, Blood Thunder has been trying to get this in for a few events now since it released. Cool to finally have it happen. Not that he missed out on any runs to do it, but he has certainly had his fair share of runs. But a backup list of 4 mainline GDQs. By the way, in case you're curious. Yeah. You think there's some sort of conspiracy? Wait, do you think... Do you think he's... Kayla Moon! Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. I very much appreciate that. Sorry, I don't have... I should put... Hold on. Let me put my stream alerts on this scene real key. Because I didn't see that until I looked back at chat. Oops. Yes, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. I very much appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Enjoy your emotes in the ad-free viewing. I'll also replay Caspi's from earlier since... Oh, I can hear it.
GDQ high yipe.
So true. And then earlier Caspi's resub that I'm sure he's still here to see.
Who up shoveling they claws?
Everyone is saying this. That was 5 days ago. I don't know if I accidentally replayed that. Or played that twice rather. It's... I looked at it on my dashboard when I went live and I was like, wow, I can't believe he resubbed when I was offline. I was definitely not offline for that. All good. But yeah, I'm very excited, Kate. It's gonna be good. Yeah, I hope.
Oh yeah, I have a prime.
Yay! Yippee! Yay! Thank you for the prime sub, Nay. I very much appreciate it. Oh no, not the train. Holy shit, a hype train! Chat, if you want to gift a sub, or sub yourself, we have a hype train going. I didn't expect a hype train today. Out of every stream that... I didn't mean to do this. What, you don't fuck with me being able to shill subs? Okay. You just say you're mad at me. I don't mind. Alright. Is that enough amnesia for you? Next, I believe, is Kiosk. Kiosk is another indie horror game. I'm so happy for... Hold the video. I believe this should be the... Okay, it's the Lady Arcader showcase of this game. Yeah, so Marforia 1, kinda awesome. But showed this off at Fatales somewhat recently. I'll say, this game is not that interesting, personally. I think a lot of games have done this concept of like, you're a shopkeeper, and oh, it's scary now! Out of them, I don't think Kiosk does it particularly well. But out of everything, like, I definitely think this is sold most by the performance of it. Of Marforia just being, like, a genuinely pretty charismatic and funny person. But I don't know. I don't have too many thoughts on this game. Indie horror is not... Yeah, as you can tell. You sure are keeping a shop. But yeah. I really don't think this game in particular is anything special, but Marforia is like a pretty funny performer of this game. Specifically. And that ends Horror Block. There are only 2 indie games here. A little unsurprising because of some of the just ridiculous indie game releases we've gotten recently. Obviously, RE2, Fear 2, Fatal Frame 2. This is an Xbox run. That's interesting. So I have a question. Does Bloons Tower Defense count as an indie game? I guess it technically would. We'll be right quick. Definitely not. I think so. Okay, debate amongst yourselves. I got food. Numbers. Large salary. I would honestly argue that Bloons does. It almost certainly counts. It started out as a Flash game. I mean... I feel like that's pretty reasonable. They are, in fact, self-published by Ninja Kiwi. But... yeah, I mean, look. I won't lie. I'm super excited for this run. I think, in particular, Bloons is not a game you would think of when you think of, like, speed game. Like, speedrun. And I always really like when games like that are brought onto the schedule as a, like, good variety of game. But also more, this run in specific Okay, look. This game, frankly, is not, like, particularly interesting as a speed game. It doesn't have, like, a ton of speed mechanics other than speeding up waves and killing the final part of the wave as fast as possible. Which is all, like, intuition. Stuff that you could guess from just looking at the game, right? Hello, Tasanabi. However, the thing that makes this run genuinely pretty... I should not play music that is, like, copyright. Actually. There we go. Is this the same video that I was just on? Soon find out. No, it isn't. Yay! Okay, it's gonna be a lot of the same music, I imagine, though. Anyways. The thing that makes this run genuinely difficult and also genuinely, like, a skill-expressive game is the fact that it's all chimps, on True Expert. Chimps is a game mode where you start with significantly less money. It's only enough to buy, like, a dart monkey or something. I don't remember the specifics. But, you start with very little money and make even less money. So you have to build a defense from very little money. And additionally, as you can see right here, you only have one life. So you can't let any balloons go. You have to kill every single one or you game over. And for some of these maps, those two restrictions turn into having to very specifically micro towers. Microing being like short for micromanaging, where you have to control what balloons they target to maximize damage output on a specific target. And stuff like that is where this game becomes genuinely pretty hard and interesting. But also, people fucking love this franchise. This game is very much like... people will tune into this just because it's balloons content. They don't really care what it actually looks like. Which is, I think, for me personally, is always exciting. Like, very few games have that kind of level of recognition. Especially in the indie scene. So personally, I popped the fuck off when I saw this game get on the schedule. I'm not going to lie to you. Balatro would qualify nowadays. There's a reason Balatro got 2 GDQ runs within a year. For sure. Is Mighty Gunvolt an indie? Yeah. Think? I don't know. feels weird seeing BTD6 after being at ground zero when BTD1 released. Yeah. I don't know anything about that company, to be fair, Kay. This company's name means nothing to me. They make a bunch of anime games, and I don't care about anime games. Right, okay. Yeah, I saw they published Johan, which is a little unsurprising. I see a lot of Johan because people I know love that game. I don't entirely get it, but... Oh. Okay. Real fast. I'm gonna go take my plate and get something to drink. But I'll also probably use the bathroom. While I'm gone, I'll run ads. For fun. Since I will be AFK anyways. I'll be right back. Half of you aren't even getting ads because you're subbed. Congrats. Proud of you. But I'm gonna go take my plate real fast. And I will be right back. We're only on Tuesday, by the way, I think. No, we're on Wednesday. Fucked up. Fucked up. Okay. Hello. Let me type out a few things. Turns out typing and talking at the same time is hard. Okay. I have no fucking clue what Mighty Gunvolt is, if I'm being real. I think it's like a 2D... like, run and gun? Mega Man-like? Well, we'll find out together, I guess.
My notes.
This looks very Mega Man. Immediately. Okay, this is definitely Mega Man, right? Apparently Gunvolt is a series. Cool. This game's from 2014, Jesus Christ. Alright. Well. Funny Mega Man-like. I won't complain about another indie Mega Man-like. I feel like those are kind of common. Honestly. Anyways. Contra is almost certainly not indie, right? It is a Konami franchise, thank God. Okay, the important question. The one that's on everyone's minds. Does American Truck Simulator count as indie? And it sure fucking does. Wow, SES Software is they just make sim games. That's a little surprising. Anyways, I'm really excited for this run. And I can't, the only reason that I can tell you why, or the only reason I have as to why, is because Anarchy and Laszlo are two of the funniest people that I've ever met. And they just riff so well together during this entire run. Because it's them just racing to the same place.
Oh, alright, so, this...
And the entire time they're just laughing to each other. It's kind of awesome.
Great, great. You stay back there. So, like we've talked about, ramping up to this bonus game, this is a...
This was a bonus game, by the way.
But we sure aren't playing it like one.
Sure enough, sure aren't.
We're gonna do whatever it takes to get to... Where are you? Are you?
Behind you.
Oh, okay.
Because you
I
ran
didn't see
into
with my
me.
mirrors.
You just...
It's fucked up.
Hey, I'm catching up. I'm catching up to
No,
you, twin.
no, don't. I can't. I
That's a
can't
nice-
see you at all.
Hey, that's some great evasive maneuvers you're making there. Hey, you better watch out. You better watch out.
Anyways,
Yeah, can I ask a quick question real quick?
yeah, what's up?
Yeah, right.
So I heard from Truckers International that they said that you two really don't like Oregon. Can you say why?
Can I get a fuck Oregon in chat? Sorry. I took that one, took over a little bit. I do love the back-to-back of American Truck Sim into Richard Burns Rally. I don't think Richard Burns Rally is a indie game, frankly, but... Hierarchy. Unpause that shit? When?
Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right.
How are you both crashing?
Just one moment, please.
When?
Oh.
Can you lock in?
Offending bus?
Hey, excuse me. Hey, excuse me.
Okay,
I
nice
gotta-
job for you.
I gotta, yeah, I
Oh,
gotta
it's
go.
an RV.
Yeah, hold on. Avoiding the question, actually.
Yeah. Hey, so yeah, what was the key? Throw that question one more time. What was-
Yeah, go ahead. What? Sorry.
Oh, that is car. Yeah,
Girl, the car.
Yeah, the question was, why do you like Colorado so much?
Oh.
That was... Okay, wait.
You-
Why are we
look
driving
at
through
it.
Colorado?
Look at
Oh,
it. There was
not
that
Oregon?
beautiful creek just now that I almost
You almost landed in-
Laszlo nearly fucking died and you wanted me to unpause to see their death? Anarchy, I'm streaming live on twitch.tv. Girl, I can't be showing gore videos on stream. I wouldn't call Laszlo my comfort character, sorry. Not to be toxic. Watch out. Where the fuck you gonna come from in here? Every time you're near a street, just remember, is a truck gonna come out of nowhere and crash into me? Cause shit, I've been seeing plenty of that. I feel like I'm prepared. I can like enter bullet time. It's like those videos. Hold on.
the main reason.
This bit's gonna be really worth it, by the way. Yeah, so I think here I would be in the front of the vehicle because the vehicle is it's rolling. I would like crawl in the trunk. Ooh, not the trunk. I'd be under the vehicle, hanging on to the like parts down. I live in that though, like prepared. Told you that bit would be worth it. I can't make any confirmations, but I do drive like it took me 4 times to get my license. That's an awesome message, Trent. Anyways. So the next run, I think, is genuinely, like, maybe one of the very few, like, no matter who you are, you have to watch this run type runs of this event. Because you see here that this is a Valve Index run, which is weird for a rally game. I'll say it. However, the thing that makes this run really unique, and I wish I could show this better, but I can't show it to you until it's time. This game, or this run, is going to have a full, like, racing simulator setup on stage. For, like, what is widely regarded as one of the best rally simulation games ever. Like, the amount of skill you have to have in this game to even, like, drive half decently is really quite absurd. Like, you need to have a lot of experience with this genre of game and know a lot about just how to drive these cars, like, in a real setting to be able to be good at these games. And the fact that it's an entire racing sim setup is ridiculous. I am so stoked for this run. It is going to be fucking awesome. And it's just on Wednesday afternoon. Like, shit. This run is going to be really cool. I am really, really excited about it. Like, this is one of the very few, like, no matter who you are, you have to watch this game. Oh boy, do I feel like I have to go through Awful Block on my own time, low-key, because I will be here all day trying to decipher what exactly is indie versus what is... what is, warp shit. I feel like most of this is indie, frankly, but... But... there's probably a lot here. It doesn't help that there's 10 trillion games. Jesus. I'll look through these some other time after stream. Which does mean Caspi will get mad at me, but that's okay. Alright. What's next? Twilight Princess, Doom Turtles, Splatoon, Octopath, Metroid. Is my money indie? Who the hell publishes My? It's a Sega series! Yay! I didn't know that. Low-key. It does, I guess it makes sense because of all the Sega games they have in the My song selection. So I guess I understand. Chat, I want to keep it a buck. I don't want to count Clair Obscure as indie. I think I have to. But I don't know if I want to. Alright. Is Redout 2 indie? That's something I also don't know, frankly. I guess it is. Yeah. Dude, I'm actually really excited about Redout. Because this run, I believe, was originally on backup. And got pulled to the main schedule. Specifically before, or like right before the schedule actually released. Redout is a really, really cool speed game. This run is quite difficult for an anti-grav racer, and is really, really technical. I am so excited for this game. I really like anti-grav racers. I have the pleasure of hosting F-Zero GX that's earlier in the week. I absolutely love this genre. And the fact that we have both F-Zero and an indie anti-grav racer in Redout is really exciting. I am quite stoked that this run got off of backup before the event even started, frankly. Mindwave is one of the games that I was most surprised ended up as a accept on the schedule, but this is an upcoming indie WarioWare-like game. And I am... like, really surprised to see... I'm really surprised to see this game's demo get taken, since it's not even out yet. And I'm pretty sure what this run is 3 different, like, categories. Back to back to back. For a demo. Which is a little surprising, is all. It is cool, though. I'm really excited. I want to point to my... You can't really see it because of the... Anyways. You can check my blue sky, it's fine. I got some funny symbols in my... in my bio. But yeah, I was really surprised to see Mindwave get accepted low-key. This game got really popular when the demo released, because it's like a very inspired Wario-like. So, it's cool. Right. Rock motherfucking 2. Forgot about this game. I don't think Stellar Blade counts. Surely. No, it was published by PlayStation. Oh my god, I get to talk about my own speedrun! Wow! I hope if you've been watching me that you know what Minit is. But, this game is a lot of fun. I really like Minit. I'm not gonna talk too much about my own speedrun. I will show my own video, but... I really like this game, obviously. Hashtag what that mean, right. Alright. Enough watching me. Oh, next is Jet Runner. I'm super excited this got in too. Zyphos is a chiller friend of mine. Runs Jack games, mostly. But Jet Runner is this really sick FPS level rush game. We had one of those earlier with Sam. And this game is pretty ridiculous It has some like actually pretty intense movement. Because you can chain together these like melee punches to kind of parkour around levels. And it becomes this really fun and fluid like FPS run as a result. I was so stoked to see this game get in alongside with Zyphals. Zyphals is part of the Jack 3 race, but like this game really came out of nowhere, and I saw that there was a like speedrun challenge for it and wasn't super interested, and then I saw the gameplay and I was like, shit, maybe I picked this up low-key. Because it is a really cool game. I don't know if a Ninja Gaiden game is indie. But this could be like a... No, it's definitely not. Sad. It's sad, because this Ninja Gaiden game is really good, actually. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. I don't know enough about Soulsborns to know if... Okay, this Liza P is almost certainly not indie. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe someone knows better than I do. Yeah, I don't think Liza P is indie. Did I Google, is Liza P indie? Yes, I did. Oh, shit. Sword of the Sea is a game I played on stream and was really interested in speedrunning, and then didn't, sadly, but thankfully other people picked up the mantle, of course. And this game has become weirdly broken in the meantime. I gotta, like, throw out my tabs, damn. Damn! This game is a really sick speed game now. The run literally immediately starts with really cool out-of-bounds sequence, and also a few cutscene skips. So it's kind of like straight out the gate, this run is a lot of fun as a viewer, because you like launch over here with a ton of extra built-up speed. They found some speed glitch where if you do this, like, you can see, like, the character has this burst, little burst move that they have, and if you do that when you hit the ground from a trick combo, you get a, like, really large extra burst of speed, and you can use that to build speed basically infinitely, I think. Not that infinite is ever useful, because this game is already fast-paced enough as it is, but in theory, it's the theory that matters. So this game became really absurdly broken. Like, very shortly after my interest in it went away, or kind of subsided some. But it's a really fun run as a result. I think Momodora is indie. Maybe. That really seems indie. Momodora is this kind of weird, pretty difficult, or at least I think it's kind of difficult. I don't super remember. Metroidvania, I believe. Zik is like a notorious runner of like 10 trillion games. So it doesn't entirely surprise me to see him running some indie Metroidvania I've never heard of. This man runs like Sly and like a bunch of RPG games. I think he runs a few Kingdom Hearts games. It's quite a lot. But Momodora is really cool. It has some really unique Russian mechanics that I've heard of in passing that I don't really know much about, so this is a game that I know very little about, but reading the run description, you use a set of items to put yourself at 1 HP the entire time, and then another item that increases your HP, or your attack whenever you're at 1 HP. So immediately that kind of hits some of the notes that I like in a speed game. Very like Cult of the Lamb, Golden Fleece-esque to me. Yay! What the hell is Executor? Executor. I don't know what this game is. On PSTV? Assuming this is some sort of oh my god, this is an Arxis game? What? Hello? That's interesting. What are these? I don't know any of these games during this overnight block, I'll be honest. This is a title game. Okay, surely fan games count as indie, right? This is some VTuber indie game, or a fan game that I don't know anything about. Seems like a relatively retro-inspired platformer. We're learning together, I guess. I don't know enough about VTubers to have an opinion on this, Loki. But I do think inherently fan games count as indie games. You can't convince me otherwise, but it will likely not work. A James Bond game. Surely this is some... This game was published by Eidos? Hello? That's fucked up. This is a Mega Drive James Bond game. That's so funny. Now, I do believe Mika and the Witch's Mountain is indie. Toothburg? Bro, this motherfucker's name is Tooth Burglar? Hello? Really up there with White Monster? True. Truth motherfucking Newt. Hold on, I have to do some research. No way! This is the same publisher behind Koa and the Five Pirates of Mara. That's fucked up. Yeah, I think this is indie. Yep, sure is. Ooh. Alright, chat. Who out of us can sing We Shop Wednesday? I've never seen a submission video have two people commentating together in person. I don't know anything about this game. 3D platformer. Okay, now I'm interested. Oh shit, you can like... I guess it makes sense. It is a witch game, so it... I guess it does make sense that you're riding a broom. I keep skipping ahead to points where it's just people talking. I fuck with it. A little witchy early morning vibe. This is the last day, by the way, so we probably won't have too many more games to get through. I can't believe this Spider-Man game was developed by Neversoft. That's fucked up. Ooh, I forgot the two big ones of the event. Hades 2 and Silksong, back to back. Behemoth Steve has done a lot of Hades 2 in events recently, and they are an excellent performer. Really, really makes this game shine. Like, there's a reason that they got 2 hours of Hades 2 given to them. Like, you know? They've made a very good impression on me during, like, Fatale's runs, and some of the hotfix appearances they've done. But also is just ridiculous at this game. I know Hades 2 isn't, like, the most difficult roguelite ever, but it certainly is still hard. And I've played enough of Hades 1 to imagine that Hades 2 isn't any easier. I don't know. 2 hours of Hades 2 is really awesome on finale day. 3 games away from, you know. Like 3 games away from the end of the marathon with Pokemon Emerald. Like, I think that's... I don't know. This makes me happy. Hades 2 into Hollow Knight Silksong, both of them indie games. Both of them, like, 2 of the biggest releases of the year. I don't know. It makes me happy to know that indie games still got sus. But we're gonna end it off with Hollow Knight Silksong. Go up silking they song. This is also a first-time runner, which is another thing that I want to point out. So a first-time runner getting the last day bonus game with one of the Game of the Year nominees of like the 3 or 4 indie games that got nominated, or 2 or 3 rather, is very cool and is very exciting for me. I do fuck with Silksong from a runner standpoint. I don't know anything about it. I don't know that much about it, rather. But, I don't know. Hollow Knight always has really fun movement. Clearly, this is no different. But the dedication of, like, glitch hunting and routing this game is always very impressive to me. I do believe this is no major glitches. But that's also the most popular one. Almost by far, so... And that's the second to last game of the event, and the last one is Pokemon Emerald. So, hey. That means we've looked through all the indie games. I have to see how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 12. Bunch of Awful Block. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 indies out of a schedule of like, what, 90? And that's excluding the Awful Block games. That's nearly a third of the damn schedule, man. Shit. A third of the schedule is indie games this year. Which I think is fucking awesome. A little bit awesome, and frankly, a lot of ridiculous. I don't know. It makes me very happy to see that indie game speedrunning is so alive. Yay! Alright. I wanted to end off this little chatting segment with showing the like or like sending out the post the like thread that I'm making. But I have to look through Awful Block and decide which of those is actual indie stuff. So I'm gonna do that after stream. However, that doesn't mean we're done yet. Because I have a PB to get, respectfully. I want a minute PB real bad today. And I frankly don't think it'll take much time to get it, all things considered. So, maybe you need to see me set up my scenes. Congrats. By that I mean I'm going to change all my bullshit on the background. But I hope you all had fun looking at indie games with me. And if not, keep it to yourself! Sorry. I do appreciate y'all hanging out. This over here. There we go. Yes, I do hope you all had fun, regardless. Now, let's play some Minute. I'm not going to practice or anything, I'm just going to go right into it. I don't need to practice. I do need to make my game 60 FPS. Fun fact about Minute, in case you didn't know, which you probably didn't because you haven't played this game. Or haven't speedran this game, presumably. This game runs at 60 FPS, but there's a glitch that on higher FPS or higher refresh rate monitors, it locks your FPS improperly and makes your game run at whatever at I think 40 FPS for me, but I can't tell you why. It's really confusing, but it's kind of awesome. So I have to run RTSS every time I boot up this stupid chud game. It's really stupid. Anyways, let's get a BB. Thoughts? Never mind. Is anyone surprised? Oh, my timer is RTA. I should change that. This time for sure? None are saying this, I fear. Thank you for the blessed run. 1, 2. I think I didn't fuck it up, but I thought I fucked it up, so I lost time there. LOL. That's okay. Really, all I need to do is stay within a fair amount of my PB. Jesus Christ, that was a terrible bullfight. And I'll be fine. You weren't here when we watched the PB I got offline yesterday. I lost 15 seconds to the very end. So I just need to stay within 15 seconds of my PB. Like, that's literally all I need to do. And then have a good end game. I need to also start running second run any percent some, which is a little unfortunate, to be honest, but I'll figure that out eventually. Reset you. Okay. Slightly annoying that I lose a little bit of time there, but... This is a solid early game, at least. Sorry, I'm like trying to like one-shot this low-key, because that would be very nice. And especially since I haven't like played the game today, I do have to like focus to do that. Okay. Oh. This is the first like really L split. Yep, that doesn't surprise me. Fort. How did I lose time there? Anyways. Cool. Solid early game. A little bit unfortunate on a boatwood split, but it's literally just me forgetting to swing my sword when the screen transitioned, and then a little bit of a fortunate movement mistake. So that's okay. I'll take that over something that makes me have to reset. Yippee! I dropped my sprint everywhere there, so I'm gonna lose time this split for sure. Dropped it like 3 different times. Fuck, my gauge on this live. That doesn't surprise me. It does disappoint me, though. Okay, this is the actually hard part of the game with these splits, though. So... yeah, I'm gonna go for a time save that I've been doing that has been working. Would you like to come back over here? And answer is no. Works. That was the best box pushing I've ever gotten there. Holy shit. That was really good. Save some time. That's pretty surprising. That's cool. It is so hard to save time there on my TV, honestly. So, I'm okay with that. I do think that gold is slightly fake, but I reset it a few days ago, I believe. Okay, let's... Oh. Bro, hello? I need to... Oh, fuck my line. Early. Okay, well, this run is probably dead, but I'll continue it. I meant to, split after dropping the bridge, not... Yeah, this run is almost certainly dead now. Fuck, man. That blind movement is hard. Unfortunate. We'll see what the damage is, but it's gonna be bad. I'll keep it going. I do know exactly how to handle that in the future. That does happen. That's annoying. Bro, what? This run is terrible, but I'll finish it. That's so sad. What is that movement? Hey, man. I logged out. Dead. Ah. My PB doesn't hit that clip, so if I hit that, then I save a good 3 to 4 seconds. Reading this. Hurt. Oh my god, this movement is kind of ridiculous. Let's go. That didn't gold? How? That movement felt so clean. Okay, I don't know what got into me, but I'm pushing boxes like I'm in a fucking puzzle game, bro. Somehow, like, every segment where I have to push a box around has been so good so far. I have a few seconds here. Fortunately, I fucked up the movement some. What do you mean I don't enter the pipe, man? What? Ah, that's unfortunate. Still finish this run because I need to practice, but that's okay. I will finish this run, since it's just practice now, since the run is officially dead. I'm running ads. They're gonna start in 3 minutes anyways, so might as well get them out of the way before we go into the next one. If you want to, you can of course sub to the channel to skip the ads, but it's okay. This run is a bit unfortunate, but hey, a solid early game, so I'm not gonna complain too much yet. I need to reset my gold on this. Bug. Get out of the way! Solid movement. Could have taken lines wider though. Or lines tighter rather. Bro. Oh my god, that bandit was terrible. What the fuck is the mid-boss? I can explain it to you after stream, but it's a little complicated. Yeah, I understood. Don't worry. Mid-boss... Yeah, it's basically Roshan. It gives you an extra life, or 3 per team. So, you will revive in the spot that you died 3 times after getting it, as a team. And once 3 people on your team have revived, you lose it. It gives you 3 permanent buffs, which I'm not even sure if you know what those are, frankly, since the game doesn't really explain it to you, but... I think it also does one more thing, but I kind of forget. It gives you a lot of gold as well. Sorry, a lot of souls. Okay. Oh my god, this fight sucks. Jesus Christ, man. I'm not gonna finish that run. That final boss fight was terrible. You kind of want to. Ooh. Oh. Put me in the second phase. Okay. No, but also that implies some things that... some... misunderstanding of knowledge that... we should probably go over it some. Don't worry, I'll give you free coaching. Not that I'm good, but... I am knowledgeable. Anyways. Honestly, that first one was pretty good. Let's run it back. I accidentally tried to sword sprint, and it resulted in killing my dog. I should have kept him dead, Loki. If I swing my sword at my dog in the video game, of course. Is it animal abuse, or is it like dog-on-dog violence? Is it chill? I accidentally paused. Both? I feel like both is an acceptable answer. It's not about my the character in the game, I fear. Fuck my life. I'm gonna reset until I get a good in for the game. He is a Nuclear Throne NPC, that is true. I want to see how much time this loses. That's a full second on the first split. Fuck no, baby. One, two. Nice. This is unfortunate. Oh my god, I accidentally walked in front of the damn... Okay. Anyways. Dude, the other day, I got an ad for an Avatar movie. Not like the anime or anything, or like the children's cartoon, but like the blue people. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little surprised that they are making more of those movies, and that it's so soon after the last one that they made that I didn't watch, frankly. Like, I don't know, I watched a lot of the first movie because it was like one of the very few movies we owned when I was younger. So my finger slipped off the arrow keys. It was one of the very few movies we owned when I was younger, and whenever I was bored, before I had, like, you know, video game consoles I could use all the time, we would just watch movies all the time. There's like that and like Miscongeniality, which makes a lot of sense given the person that I am now. But one. That was honestly pretty fast. I need to figure out how to do that consistent. Because I keep losing time to that for some reason. I'm not gonna reset over it yet, but I am annoyed by it. Figure out how many steps I need to walk or whatever. One, two. That's why I won't reset over it. I am dead even with my PB now. This is the only game I've ever run that has a, like, 0.0 no positive or negative delta that I've seen. Oh, nice. W gold. It's really interesting. I guess because inherently this game only has double, or what is it, hundredths precision and not thousandths. I don't know, I've been speedrunning for 5 years and I've seen that very rarely. Fortunate. 0.5. Oh, that's an unfortunate 0.3. I was like a single frame too early or something bullshit. Unfortunately, the start of the game kind of sucks. What's up, Supersonic? Thank you for good luck. How are you? What are you up to? You were doing well. What did I save 0.6 to there? Like, hello? Yay! I miss when I had a drawing tablet, even though I, like, never used it. It's just nice to have, honestly. Made me feel like I could draw whenever I wanted, I just chose not to. I wish you luck on your artistry, then. What's today? 20th. Okay. This isn't the worst early game, but it certainly isn't good. I'll take being ahead, but there's a whole lot more ahead before some dumb mistakes. Well. Oh well. Jesus. Alright. It's time for me to lock in. Alright, cool. I see some of my movement being pretty good. So far ahead on this timer. Please cooperate, man. You know what? That honestly wasn't the worst RNG. That guy got really scarily close to the other screen though. A little on fort. Hello? That was really bad. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That was really unfortunate. There's all the box pushing too, like the bandits were pretty average. Okay. Good, that's all right. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Like that. Alright. This is a kind of real run. Hard stuff is done. Mostly. Just have to lock in a little bit. I'll see you all after I am done. Or slightly messy movement. Mailbox. Lucky. I need to get used to specifically moving around the mailbox, either by going wide or going shallow. I get lucky here, then I can save some time. Hello? Okay, is that much time for that? Lost time for that, though. God damn. Fucking serious, man? We'll see how much time that loses, I guess, but that probably kills a sub 17. That's so dumb. I've never made that mistake in my life. Amazed I didn't drop my sprint there. I'm amazed I dropped my sprint there. Hello? I mean, I guess it's still technically possible. Oh, no it isn't, because my plant gold is fake, and that's 6 seconds. What am I doing? Oh my god, man. Hello? Oh! Never. Charm's probably dead now. We'll see. I just did everything wrong this cycle. I don't know. I might not even have time for the full coin. Definitely not now. That was so bad, man. Fuck my life. In theory, can still PB, but I'll need pretty much perfect play. I graded that box so bad. Plus, I need a really good trophy RNG too. I need to sword sprint into that and out of that. I'm gonna pause buffer this so fucking hard, man. The one right above us, I believe. That is. Oh, I got the best RNG, but I executed it badly because of the amount of times I paused. I thought I'd be lower. Get out of my way, please. Oh, I dropped my sprint. Unlucky. That was pretty sick. Back-to-back gold is very nice there. Good execution there. Bang! Right. The fucking arrow came out and blocked me, man. Are you serious? And blocked me, it just knocked me back and made me miss my sword swing. Yeah, that kills BB for sure. It was already too close, but... Oh man, it sucks too, because out of everything, the only mistake I made there was at the start. Oh well. Oh, I hate this split so bad, man. I wish I could route this earlier. Because I really dislike the bandits being so late into the run. They're just such a, like, gigantic swing. Alright. Holy shit, that was like... what the hell? See how close this is. There's no way this is within 10 seconds. That's crazy. Wait, this is within 2 seconds if I get this boss fight as cleared as my gold. One, two, 7. Oh man. I was 1, 2, 4. This is so sad, man. Three seconds! Oh, I had 2 swords. Man. Alright. I'll finish one more run and then we'll call it a day. I am so close, though. That being within 3 seconds is actually criminal, though. 3 seconds after all the shit that happened in that run. I don't know. One, two. Nice. Was a little bit slow there, but... Cool. Jesus. One, two. Cool. A little bit slow, but... yeah. Somehow saved point 1, which is really funny. What am I doing? I don't know why I didn't get the reset off on the last cycle. Whatever. That's a little sad. Okay, that confused me so bad. I don't know if I've ever actually processed that audio cue, but I didn't see the visual cue. Like, out-of-body experience, Loki. That's a good enough early game that I'm not mad about it. I am mad about the time loss, but it's better to have an early game that bleeds a lot of time than what I have now, so I won't complain if this BBs. It is so much nicer running against a terrible early game that you can, with an average early game, carry later into the run than a, like, really, really good early game that goes into a really dumb late game mistake. And for where I'm at right now, my PB has a quite good early game with a really dumb end of run mistake. That was really good movement. Oh. A little wild, frankly. I overpushed that so bad. How did that hit me, man? Back towards me. You. Solid RNG other than the archer running away from me. I'm okay with that though. Solid. Wow, really solid. Holy shit. A 2-second gold. Oh, that's weird. Usually I hold upright there, but I didn't for some reason. Also fucked up my movement very slightly here. Hello? That shouldn't cook this cycle, but it's damn close now. Oh well. I'll be okay. Alright. Another real run, this time a better pace than last time. This time to focus. I bet you didn't expect such a sleepy guy. Okay. Oh. That's a dumb point one. Point two! Okay. Whatever. Alright. Am I gonna get lucky? Probably not. Unlucky. Page is really fun. Page is really fun and also pretty hard. For what it's worth, and this is something that maybe is good for you to know in specific, because of how Deadlock's itemization works, you can really build anyone as anything, really. Some of them are definitely troll, you know. But, like, some of the beauty of it is that really, because of itemization being as flexible as it is, you can really play anyone as any role, and there's no, like, dedicated role for, like, that exact reason. So you don't have to play specifically the more support-oriented characters to play support. In fact, one of the most popular supports in competitive play is Vindicta, surprisingly. The sniper character who's supposed to deal a lot of damage. What's my spawn right? A second. Okay. This Ronnie's really good. No way! Got kidnapped, bro. What? Oh. It's not that Vindicta's particularly good as a support, it's just that she can kind of self-sufficiently get gold while contributing to team fights because of her snipe ability. This might be bad, never mind. I'm just losing hella time. It's only a 0.5 time loss somehow. Okay, I'm gonna walk in, because I'm pretty low-key nervous. Because that best possible time is absurdly good. It's 6 seconds off what my actual best possible time is about, but it is still pretty fucking absurd. No info yet? Center. 2. I know. Oh, that was really bad, but that's okay. It was just a bad RNG. But please get out of the way. I'm gonna lose my mind. Reset the fucking run, man. Yes, that's exactly what the trophy is. And you pause buffer to get info, because if you pick up one of the ones that are sparkling, you die. It is a really big fucking time loss. So as you can imagine, like, getting that right in specific is really important. Thankfully, this is, like, mostly chill until next split. It is a little bit sad about some of the mistakes I've been making, though. Yeah. That bandit fight was really bad. Bro. Yeah, that was terrible. That's so sad. So that was just really bad RNG, though. I didn't play that badly. There were definitely parts that were pretty bad, though. Go ahead, yeah. Oh. Okay. Time to cash in my time save. Going ahead into this is fucking massive, by the way. As long as I make the mistake that I will, frankly, never make again. And... bad movement, but okay. Anyways. Now, assuming half-decent boss fight. I do have to lock in here, though. One, two. Not the best, but frankly, that might be okay enough. This'll be it, for sure. Unless I fucking die here, which is very unlikely. It's possible, but really more unlikely. Yeah, I'm almost certainly just home free. Yeah, baby! Woohoo! I am almost certain that is top 2. That is second place by 0.3. Holy fuck. I just have to make sure the percent is... Thank fucking god, man. Man. Buh, and I cannot stress this enough. Bang! Holy shit. Okay. I said one more run and then we ripped that shit, huh? That's second place by 27 thousandths of a second, or a hundredth of a second. God damn. Man, this run really is insane if it isn't the bandits. Like, damn, that's so sad. I really want to see if there's a way that I can route this in, like, significantly earlier to get that split out of the way. But I really don't think there is. The only idea that even comes to mind is getting it before the grinder, or the truck coin here. Which in theory could work, but it'd require a pretty substantial reroute. Because it completely changes how you approach the end game. Actually, no, that could work a lot nicer than I think. It's just almost assuredly slower than just risking it on the bandits. So I think the play is to just risk it. Anyways. God damn. Extremely happy to finally get that, man. Fuck my life. After last night, I was like, dude, fuck. God damn. But yeah, let's go. Holy shit. Alright, let us find someone that we can raid, because we've been going for about 4 hours. World record next. I genuinely do think there's a lot of time. This run is super improvable, and the fact that even with my plant coin gold being fake, my sum of best is barely ahead of world record. Or sorry, my plant heart. Yeah, my sum of best is 6 seconds ahead of world record. Which isn't easy, especially with some of the RNG time saves that really you have no control over. But with a little bit of run review and dedicated practice, I do genuinely think I could get it. That said, I do have another category I need to focus on. And I've been enjoying running this game, but I also frankly want to finish Angeline Era. So I think for now I'm going to run this mostly offline, do like a no reset a day, so to make sure that I'm good and that my commentary is good also. But I don't know if I'll push for a world record. I definitely want to improve this time, and I think I will. By doing no resets specifically, but you know, we'll see. Anyways, I believe that we are going to raid someone who I'm surprised to see live at this hour. We're gonna go raid Jackie. Jackie is old school Bomb Rush Cyberpunk runner, does a lot of randomizers nowadays, but they're a big chiller, and I'm a big fan of Jackie. Very good pal. So go hang out with them. Go watch some Ocarina of Time randomizer. I will be live again very shortly. Like I said, I want to finish Angeline Era, so I will probably be streaming that casually over the weekend. But for now, today's Saturday? I thought today was Sunday. I'm not gonna lie. That's funny. Going out with Jackie some. I need to go post that video, or post this run, on YouTube. So, I'll see you all very shortly. I hope you all take care. Bye! Oh, I should like end the stream, huh?